can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Impel all people who have more than 25
What?
in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Hello, welcome back to my Disco Elysium stream. This is stream number 5. Today we are continuing from last time. We were tasked by Joyce to investigate the drug trade, and we still haven't talked to the union worker who is supposedly conspirates to the murder. So that's gonna be the agenda for today's stream. Let's go talk to the lorry driver that Joyce tell us about. We have one viewer as always. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. If you want to ask something, feel free to ask in the chat. Okay, what?
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
He's so proud of his car. What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
He's trying to suppress his mark.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
I love how nerdy he is. Can I run my hand across the surface? A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
With a winch and mud ties, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Okay, let's move. Okay, the lorry driver.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Perception, you fail me. Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
You seems like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Why?
Just be straight with him.
Okay, I'm gonna trust your suggestion. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
That's all for now. Bye. Okay, not him. There's another one over here. The rest is one. Hello.
Looking for something?
Got a smoke?
No. He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
You hiding smokes for me?
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Okay, cool. I changed my mind anyway.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
You are a Lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Alright. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this person off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other communal have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If not you, then who is running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran.
Oh.
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendors south here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit?
Yes, he
He's
did.
selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry.
Oh.
His tribe are natural liars.
Okay,
It's
here
their
you go.
blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so
okay.
sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
We're done for now. Alright, I don't know if I can believe him. He is prejudiced. But let's talk to Sealang anyway. Mr. Sealang. Sealang. Over here.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Yes, I should know.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
We are looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you in your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Which one should we choose? Should we be straight with him? I don't want to accuse him. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Sealang?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We are buddies, Sealang. However, no one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Okay.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardie Boys?
Could she be associated with the Hardie Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Who are these other drivers you talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? They sound strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Alright, we are cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Oh, what a sale, man. Still selling stuff. I'm gonna leave for now. Alright, let's talk to the woman over here. The strange one. I don't know if I can trust Elan Empire. But anyway. There she is.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Okay, twice then.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, Bam? You are out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What was so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who is this? Gabriel? One girl?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Oh, so she is a stan?
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
So I take it you were in math when you were young?
Someone was.
Someone? Not your memory?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
I have some other questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Alright.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Alright, this is the first time you are actually useful in an empire. Show me the soles of your boots. Not a strange question at all.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out here. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro.
Oh.
You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent.
What?
Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
So she is not also.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
Alright.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Okay, okay. Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs.
Oh,
It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
so you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person
Oh,
I
that's
once
sad.
was.
Then who is the female driver I was told?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
You are still as useless as ever she was. That's all I need to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
Did you just call me a simp?
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
Okay. What is it you're hauling exactly?
you're man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put it straight. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B? I don't think though.
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How can you know? How can you not know what you're hauling?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Okay, if you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Okay,
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
alright. We are in circle now. Can I ask this? I didn't ask you about the diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime.
Alright.
Make yourself pretty like Eva the
Why are you still here if you are not involved with drug trafficking?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Before I came, you seem away?
She's just a distracted old woman.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Alright, let's go then. Okay, let's change the subject.
A Paledriver is what it is.
Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meskin.
Okay, so there's a lady driver and it's not this one. And maybe we can talk to this guy about the lady driver. Maybe they'll give us something.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, we hit a spot. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed.
Oh.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Okay, so maybe it's gonna be different now. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know, and now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part,
Right?
not trickery.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's trouble? How?
She's got the darkness in her.
Darkness?
That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Oh, so she's depressed and suicidal?
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Oh.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Go on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Alright.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Alright. Fine. I will drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
That's all for now. Bye. Alright, another one left to talk to. Oh, we have another viewer. Welcome. I hope you enjoy the stream.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Face up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinaise. You don't run anything.
So who does the lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
La puta madre?
The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arm and not.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing?
You're
Oh,
not
no.
peonies. You
no.
wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him,
I mean,
then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
his hand is shaking now.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Good job, Kim.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Alright. 58%. Let's try it.
Men
All
like this
right.
only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Why is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told mother to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some Lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
So the green one.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Alright, that's what a
Looks like he got
success.
his adrenaline up, too.
Right, I'm going. Good job, Kim. Green one near the monument. I don't want any toy here, right? Yeah. Green one, this one?
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle. I don't think it's
The door is
really
locked.
easy.
The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay, I'm gonna quick this and try it with my pry bar. Alright.
This screen found
Oh,
A to Z
28%,
contemporary is
even
parked
with the
in the
crowbar.
shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
Alright,
It's seen
bonk
better
time,
days.
let's try it.
With a
All
firm grip,
right.
you raise the pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
Should I? Welcome to Revolution Window.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Pull out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Paledriver from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Math equation.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the box.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Okay, that's not helping me much.
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Alright. You look like someone I know, but I don't know who. That's not useful enough on the poster.
The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
It would rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Further drug smuggling. Now this, how deep does this rabbit hole go?
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out
Alright,
toolbox
examine
tucked
the radio.
under. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Over 100? Should I tease him about Speed Freak? What about the Speed Freak FM, Kim?
No, that's on 78.9.
He fell for the trap.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
That's cute. Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Oh, see, so she's coordinating them?
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Okay, is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000
Nothing.
cigarettes closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Alright, another thing coming. The what? Sound like my stomach is growling?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows are blood and flesh.
Blood and flesh? What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is fascism though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Rivershot's problems?
Okay, so you hate foreigner, financial, leftist, liberal. I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Do I need to choose one? Financial, maybe?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Woman?
Women. Men of Wu. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Wu men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Alright, so this guy is a sexist, fascist.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that Wu men need to know their place.
Right, I'm gonna get cancelled if I pick this guy. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things. You've said them many times.
What if we call it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay. Yes,
Okay.
let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
Bruder? What's wrong with you? No, I'm not gonna go with that. Absolutely not.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Okay. I'm not gonna do it on stream, sorry. I thought it finished.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu.
Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Okay, there's an exposition. More exposition coming through. Alright, that's good. Plus 1 XP for every warp. Damn it, this thing is real. This condition you get sometimes with teacher. You be in some place, you already been there, but you feel like you haven't been there before, right? That's like it says it's opposite of deja vu. Deja vu is you go somewhere new, you feel like you've been there before. Yeah. It's a good order. More XP is good. Alright, let's talk to Kim.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think about it, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
How do you think this is connected to Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrart Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
What about the movie poster?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Yeah, if she is a girl, why is she having so many women actress poster?
Yes, well,
Unimportant.
Right. Yeah, it's maybe she a lesbian or something, but that doesn't make a difference on the case. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
we should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Alright.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption? Maybe they have pride?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright. Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay, should we bring this information to Evrart or Joyce? I think I'm gonna talk to the Hardie Boys first. He wants to talk to me?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's Lorry. She in trouble?
He's worried. The lyricist told us where her cabin is. We already searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
Will he talk to her about it? He seems genuine enough. There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician.
Oh.
Spreekgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Okay, why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Okay.
It's more him.
Alright, good luck with that, Tommy. Gotta run.
Yeah, you too. Be safe, detective.
Alright, Hardie Boys. Here I come. Alright, what's that? Alright, let's talk to them. Howdy, boys.
This is where you say your bit.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Okay, so we are not gonna indulge him in his authority. Not gonna say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross my arm.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardie.
First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave him real nice big
How
dicks.
long are you gonna go on about this?
Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, he's
You
salted.
might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room first.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardie, Captain.
So he's our Hardie.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Okay. And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
So that's the guy with more footsteps.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
130?
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is absent. The also?
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardie Boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade secret.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardie?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found a set of footprints, but that's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th one?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardie Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardie Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardie and it's a Hardie girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardie Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardie Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Okay.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
So they are the real law around here and they are threatening us.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardie sooner or later.
Did you do it? The man hang in the backyard?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They love him, boss. Spend all day digging around in there. Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the Evrart card. We have spoken to the head of union.
Evrart?
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
Uh-huh. So you just confess to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Okay. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardie Boy without arresting all Hardie Boys.
Alright.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Because we only have 2 and they have 7.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Alright. Titus? No, but seriously, who calls the shot around here, Titus?
Who do you fucking think does?
You do, Titus. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardie runs the Hardie Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No. You did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
You murder him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
They are gonna throw that argument back at me. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. Here in Martinaise, we agreed that this man had to die.
When did this hacking incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for Wild Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Which one?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Oh, so why or how? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, does it?
And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right? How do you even know he was in Special Force?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Rene's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Rene's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one,
Rape?
harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Alright.
Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was it the same girl you said was raped?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinaise matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Alright. Oh, we can talk more. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Alright, they definitely not the murderer. They don't know how he was killed.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Mr. Tess, what did you use to knock him out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samaran boxing style.
Elbow? Where did it all take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Here?
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Can I attempt the 58%? Let's try. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Alright, so I failed that. Right, I have other questions.
Like what, copper?
So, what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinaise, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
17%, I don't think that's gonna happen. I told you already. I spoke to Evrart and he said you would cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy. And now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Ever sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardie, and these are my boys, Hardie Boys. How may we assist you?
Right, so the word from Evrart is not actually
Explosive
useful.
laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardie is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
Can I talk about this? I'm gonna shoot. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, you do the honor him.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
He basically confessed to running a drug trade. Should I suck up to him? Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it.
Thank you. Theoretically, of course. Thank you. Theoretically.
Theoretically.
He seems genuinely surprised at your response. In a good way.
Titus, I'm amazed. Where is the same professionalism when it comes to other topics? You're doing great. I hardly have to interfere at all.
I don't know, Lizzie. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, was there anything else? I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardie. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardie Boys here.
The 8th Hardie, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardie. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Alright, we got all the point we can. Let's try the 58th.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Yeah. Nothing substantial about that at all. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer, sitting around with your dick in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Which one? Which one? Which one? No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinaise was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Oh, nice.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
A pain train, buddy?
What is her name?
Klassje, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
That name is familiar. Is she the one we talked with when we woke up on the first day?
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
3%. Yeah. Miss Orange, disco dancer.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Alright, I'm gonna tell this. Of course.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
So he liked the girl.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
Silence filled the room, so they are definitely something.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
Alright. So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Alright.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Good suggestion.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Always looking for fun, and you, Electro. You said you party? Cool, that's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Okay, so they
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
So maybe they didn't part on good terms, but she definitely liked her. Okay, thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Alright, Mr. Train. I'm gonna take off now. Alright, that went relatively well. We got the victim. Alright. I'm gonna take a few minute breaks. Be right back. Alright, sorry, I'm back. So let's do a quick recap of that conversation. They admit they have a drug trade around here, theoretically, and they confess that there's 8 person in that group, the woman, the lady driver, and they gave us the name of the victim of the rape that the dead man allegedly do, and that's the woman we talk about on the first day. Alright, and we finished a thought. Let's see.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Alright, so we -2 of our skill, but leveling dialogue option is gonna give us more XP, so maybe in the long run we might be able to recruit from this. Alright. Do we have any thought we want? Oh, the Kodo Mama Daqua. Alright, gonna put that in. I want that. The Kodo Mama Daqua. That's always a mouthful. Let's take a look at our thing. We have 0 drama. We are basically almost brain dead at this point. We don't have skill point left. Okay, now we talk to Kim.
Officer, what was that?
What?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
And I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Oh, it didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
And I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity.
I'm gonna lower
Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else?
Nothing, let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
Okay.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Nice.
It's going to be alright.
It's going to be alright. Alright. Lizzie, do you have anything to say?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardie girl? No, I don't think so.
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
I don't think she's gonna... I don't think she's gonna appreciate us commenting on her beauty. Get a grip, Ken. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
You don't like model. What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Maybe we'll talk later. Okay, now we have two choices. We go to Joyce. We go to actually three choices. We can try talk to Evrart about the drug trade, or we tell Joyce about it, or we go up and talk to the girl. Let's try. Let's try the girl first. Long loading screen. Okay. Should we change some of my clothes first? That's not gonna help. Electro? Electro might help a bit. Reaction speed, encyclopedia, the physical instrument, logic might be better. Suggestion? Or esprit de corps? Maybe suggestion. Alright. Let's try knocking on that door.
The door is closed.
Knock knock.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Alright. Here we go. What's there? Hotel view. Pile of dirty clothes. Woman clothes. This room has sad over it. Remind you of your own. Okay. What's there? You can see the yard below.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
That's a lot of drugs. Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Oh, so the antidote for morphine overdose? Search the pew sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man.
Speed.
Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine
so it's meth.
and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
This
Anything
medicine
else?
cabinet is stocked with drugs.
That's
plus
quite a
an
collection
old
in here.
Anything of note?
Okay, nothing. Let's go up and talk to her. Something? You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The window?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Maybe it was recently replaced.
smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced?
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this? Guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Okay, you are not helping?
This window is pristine.
Looks like it.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
So you are saying I should replace the window in my room? Is that what you are saying, Inland? The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Cold coffee. A handful of dry white wildflower.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Alright. Alright, talk to her.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now. Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned the cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Discount Venom. Continue to be weird. Yes, there's a what is this of dark energy prison, but not to hell or to another place. A third place, much different from our world.
A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the fabled cop of the apocalypse. His arrival is a sign of the end times. All this will come crashing down in mere days.
Know that I am no longer the cop of the apocalypse. The prophecy was wrong. The size meant nothing. The hangover has passed.
Oh, well, you know, I'm sad to hear that.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh, I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Klaasje Amondu.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood?
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
What do you do? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What?
Oranese lit.
Literature?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
I'm gonna quickly click through this.
Fear of failure, fear of death.
If that's true, then Revacholian Lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I
Okay.
do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could you take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Ah.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us the real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Klaasje Mondu. It's a weird name.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got there.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Look around. But you got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
I don't know what it is.
It's a mystery. An alcohol-related mystery.
You have quite a collection of prescription drafts down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal.
Oh, it's legal?
But you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Why are you fighting? Be cool? It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
It's also include opioid at least?
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Oh, so she do opioids?
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
Opioids, things like morphine and oxycodone, things like that. You seem to have, among other things, reptile.
Oh yes, one of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what? ADHD?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
Wintering?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months.
Oh,
I came in November.
Why?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinaise, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinaise. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Okay.
I'm wintering. How long?
What
about 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinaise, or here. I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
That we know is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Should we talk to her about rape already? Let's go through with this. They tell us you have been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So you weren't?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him,
Interesting.
she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Alright, so they are framing the guy, the dead guy. I just asked you?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
Are you what did happen between you and your victim?
We partied.
Where have you heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus, about her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of party? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible. I partied so hard I lost my memory.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do
point.
when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
I'm gonna let him handle this.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinaise, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
How?
With nail clippers.
Oh.
And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Oh, what can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in the dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
Alright. Something come up. I need to take a small break. Be right back. Okay. Sorry for the interruption. Okay, we will continue the talk with Klassje.
She sees them in each other's arms.
You are in each other's
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity. Yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Should we confirm that? What did they hang him for? If not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
So maybe Evrart was right. The dead guy worked for Wild
And
Pines.
they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardie Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Oh, so that was telling the truth.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardie Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Oh.
I don't remember precisely.
Oh.
Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
So that's why they are so protective of her. She slept with many of them.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Oh.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Should I confirm? Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you are 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
What?
Do you?
Actually I don't.
Maybe you don't. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
I'm gonna let him handle it.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Thank you.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I have something else, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know when what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Alright. It's a white shake. I can try this.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool.
What?
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
What are you guys doing?
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Let's return to this letter, Miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Coffee at 11 p.m. Really? Alright, let's go down and talk with Kim. Alright, Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardie Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright. Should we check the quest? Okay, this I need to come back and talk to her later. Alright, alright. Alright. Oh, no, not there. There, it's over here. Alright, let's switch back to the old jacket. What about the shirt? Logic or physical instrument? We might need to get physical. Interfacing or electro? Electro might be better, I guess. Okay. A quick save and a talk with the Hardie Boys.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's go. Klaasje says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Suddenly she's a whore.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardie did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I feel bad for her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardie.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Evrart personally sent me to take care of this.
Oh.
If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardie, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Now we see who is the real man in the room.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
On tape?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Doorgunner Megamix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this work?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
So this guy is the one who listens to them.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
I don't think I need to speak that. That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardie.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Let's try
again.
Good one.
Nothing.
About fucking.
All right. So we need a tape player. I don't think the one in the room is gonna work, but let's try anyway. Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen. Loading. What the?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Okay, I'm gonna do this for the XP. I define bourgeois morality in here. I define it hard.
I have no idea what that means.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any idea?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Alright. Can we take a look? We can interact with the
You stare
Megamix.
at the Great Doorgunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Other than that, have it look at the white envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Try the 8% with 0 logic.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print.
Do we have anything that have better logic here? +1 logic. Let's try that again.
You take the legal documents out of the...
I cannot do that. Other than that, can I look at the photo?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky.
Who are you?
But gone.
What's the meaning of
For you
that
to
too?
discover. You've gotten as far as you... Someone close to the victim might know.
Oh, maybe we should talk to Klaasje about the tattoo. Anything else I can inspect? Nothing. Let's talk to Klaasje about the tattoo. Another loading screen. And another loading screen here. Loading screen, loading screen. Loading, still loading. We there yet? We are. Alright. Do we have sword? We need to... Nope. We have 1 skill point. Should we go all in on Shivers? He is so cryptic, I don't think he's gonna help anything. But anyway, I did commit myself to both Mambo and Jambo. Gonna go all in on Shivers. Accept change.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
The Hardie Boy gave me the recording.
It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
We are in the process of listening to it, but haven't yet.
She nods, exhaling a dense cloud of cigarette smoke.
So we cannot ask about that. Oh yeah, she is still mourning. We need to ask her later about specifics of the disease. Loading screen, and another loading screen. Alright, so we have some choice. We can go back to Joyce, we can go to Evrart, or we could go find a tape recorder, tape player. Let's try Evrart first. We are kind of committed to see his storyline through after all. Let's see what he has to say about the drug trafficking. Alright, a quick save here and we run to the union office. Union office. Mariana, do you have anything to say about the drug? What is that thing? Mañana, do you have anything to say about anything?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gate. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor? What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor are for grabs.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
And what about the legging?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all.
Huh.
Forget about them. I did.
What? I'm going to find 1 piece of it.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
So, Kuno uses us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardie Boys?
Los Hardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Evrat's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
I'm gonna let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
That weasel I visit? He has a colonial mark collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Which one is left wing?
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about him. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon.
Alright.
Or night.
Okay, nothing gain about that. Let's go talk to Evrart. Loading screen, my favorite thing in the world. Yep. Any seconds now. Yep. Alright. At least there's something happening this stream. Instead of last stream where we spent an hour getting exposition from Joyce. At least something is moving this time. Let me knock on the door again. There's something in there.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
The door to open
it seems to
3%.
have grown slightly. And as it's always been.
Alright. I'm not gonna open that door, am I? What's in that shelf? Huh? Okay. Off. Leo, my man, do you have anything to say?
Oh, hey,
Nothing. Okay, Evrart, do you have anything to say about the drug trafficking? La 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 da da. He's gonna worm his way out of this. Safe. The glove now is electro. Half-life. Interfacing. I'm gonna keep electro, I guess. Hello, Evrart.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's
Success?
such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Evrart Claire do for you today?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry.
He's
Now, let's
sarcastic.
talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Alright, nothing come of that. Not even a bit of anger. I should have talked to him about this. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry.
Nothing
Nothing
new.
by all means, Harry. What's on
Is
your
there any
mind?
new
Let's
about
hear it,
this?
Harry.
Nothing new.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia.
Should
You
I
wanted something
tell
from
him
me?
I met Joyce? Let's try.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure I find a little odd?
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
What happened to the previous negotiation? Is that common?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiation. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You call him a midget?
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Are you sure? Really? Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Evrart, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay, let's talk something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
That's suspicious.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrart doesn't mind.
Is he reverse psychology? Is he using reverse psychology against that? Alright, nothing really. Now time to go back to Joyce. So he doesn't mind me talking to Joyce. But I don't know if I should tell Joyce everything. Alright, what should it talk about? Why we walk back and get some more loading screen. How is your day today, Mr. Viewer? Are you having a good time? I hope you have a good time. Another loading screen, my favorite thing in the world. Loading screen. And another loading screen. Alright, a long walk back to Joyce. Gonna talk to Joyce, then later go down to the pawn shop. I hope I have enough money to get the tape recorder and also enough money to pay the rent for tonight. I should have enough, right? Is there anything down here? Okay, there's two people we haven't talked to yet, but I'm gonna go to Joyce first. We also haven't explored his apartment, maybe later. Right now, a quick save and a talk with Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Gotta go into it first. I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is...
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinaise?"
Tequila Sunset?
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revolution Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good, and what is the RCM?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, We are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The
I'm gonna quickly
RCM's
click through this.
responsibilities are defined by the emergency wayfair.
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
So... I'm one of the good guys?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that yet,
Alright,
on the other hand,
alright.
I know the post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s, they called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility.
Alright.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Alright,
Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Let's try this.
A strange
You fail.
coldness comes over you. The doubt is fully formed in your head.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I
Little
spoke
that I
with the
know.
lorry man at the
Anything
roundabout.
else? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect.
You have.
What have you
He
discovered?
have eyes. She has eye at the harbor. Where exactly are these eyes?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, I gotta let Kim do it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
So they did send in mercenary. A momentary lapse?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinaise. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, a loose gun, 3 loose gun.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
that collaborate with what Titus told us? Golden?
Nothing. Mr. Claire refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh, so they are looking into it themselves, and if they hurt Titus is responsible, they will kill Titus.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
So they're gonna kill all 7 or 8?
They would have to project strength and power.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
So that's what you mean, a bloodbath.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Hey Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about.
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
Isn't it a pretty playing second dinner you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Is that a shade you're throwing at
All we can
me?
do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said the deceased that's all a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal.
Who
I
did
cannot
the
testify
passing on
about
then?
it. The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did this teenager by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinaise.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
What can you tell me about Cranium?
Not much.
Quick.
Their public resume is relatively...
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste.
Alright.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zone.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors.
Alright, okay, anything else?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Do you know the colonel?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name?
Lely.
Really?
His service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
What about the others?
One is a man, Corty, they
Corty?
call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Alright, everything check out so far? Where are the remaining tumors?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
You get offended by every single little slight. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
42%. I don't think I can do that. Okay, we'll stay clear.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, you're likely to encounter them sooner or later.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more.
Oh,
maybe sooner.
5 days, we are on day 2.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Observe.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
So it's a spiritual thing?
Where is he now?
I have spoken to him. For now the soul is fallen inside the corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande.
Alright,
Through what I think must be the
alright.
stuck Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinaise, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock quarter.
So either he is referring to me, or some of my colleagues is coming to look into the cradle. This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
That's all for the tattoos, thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now. What's that?
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
Taola? What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Taola? What's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidian. Echondes Fronisin.
What? Are you what? Cthulhu cultist or something? When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning.
Oh.
The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Oh, so this is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, is it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Paledrivers and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not a joke?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Okay, I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Paledriver. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
I think I'm gonna opt in. It sounds weird enough. I don't think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Alright, cop of the apocalypse. I'm gonna lose a bit more rhetoric. I already had one. Alright, let's put it in. I'm gonna be even more brain dead. Alright, I come into this playthrough, want to see the weird thing the game can throw at us, and this is weird enough. Okay, so what should we do now? Let's get the tape player. Or should we explore the... We are here, let's explore the apartment. Oh, what's inside?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
So there are strangers going through the building before?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Uh-huh. Kim, tell her we are real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Alright. Alright. The back door it is. Check the back door, she said. Is that? Can I talk to that guy?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
You. Actually, the gendarmerie really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinaise standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Huh. And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Oh, so the mercenary have talked
Last
to him.
week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Sunday friend?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he say something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
He seemed to be very wary of the window. Is he afraid of something? Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martinaise.
That is definitely a fake name.
Martinaise? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Okay, Mr. Brain Dead. Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh, we have 83% chance of having him stay. Let's try it.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders, a speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Alright, there's something on the rock over there. Good job, suggestion.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just keep up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Where's the rock then?
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Can we open the door? Oh. It's just not locked. What's the point of guarding the front door so fiercely if the back door is unlocked? Alright. Alright. Cleaning chemical. What's that? The auditor? I'm not gonna be using that, I guess. Loud rumbling snore. What's this? A toilet? Magnesium? Alcohol? And some money. We just come in from here, right? 5 star. Booth? Money in the booth?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Alright. Should I try to open this? How much?
This door has been closed with a padlock.
58%.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says
no
reply.
Do we have any reason to break in there? No, not at least not when Kim is with us. Money. And a postcard?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up. Alright. No wife here?
Let's go.
Alright, I cannot do anything about it. So it's locked. Take the money. What here? Mailbox overflowing. And what is this? A firing squad for the leash.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martinaise.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
I'm looking for a real person, Martinaise.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinaise is a name for anyone who comes from Martinaise, like Sim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Alright. Scandinavian pepperoncino.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build?
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just want to talk to him.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28.
28.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an
Do
old
you
woman
live here?
if you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I have a few questions.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on vacation? The mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist.
A scientist?
A future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Wait, astrology? Is that a sign? Is that like fortune telling?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
No.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
All right.
Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
What can you tell me about Cindy, the scout?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business.
Alright, that's all, thanks. Thanks, Emma. Can I help her somehow? What's here? It's the balcony, isn't it? Yes, it's the balcony. Cindy, hello.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves, but here you are.
That's right, we are evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Oh.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
So you want to talk about the murder? What about the missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Is it armor? Art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Oh.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the glove there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy. We come from here. What is this? The door is locked. Take the money. What is this room? Is this Cindy? Oh, so this is the whole room. Pens. Oh, that's a lot of money. We can definitely afford the hotel costs now. Electrochem and minus reaction speed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this one. Anything else in here? No? Is this Cindy's room? She's sleeping in the whole room?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the core room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess you have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will
Then
collapse.
you have a real home?
Does anyone in a...
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep.
Shoot,
All right.
Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Okay, nothing again. There's a box over there. Some bottle. Anything here? No? Come back in. Room number 10. Who is inside?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
That was smart.
Let's inspect the room first. Pack of medicine. Mattress. Oh. Good shoe and the Who are you?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinaise Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Oh.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written on. Be friendly.
Nice haircut?
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Who lives in a Procos apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Couldn't be that much more money?
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous
All right,
I'll tell you, Martinaise has a future.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face.
Oh.
This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
That's all, thank you.
Of course.
Alright, there's a room over here, right? With a hole in it.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
What is this about, the plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Okay.
Is read from the code. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness as it's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room.
What is that about? Is there anything... You mean that? Can go in... Some help? Grocery list? So nothing here, nothing... What does she worry about? I don't know. He's always the cryptic one. What's this? There's something, but I don't have the skill to notice it.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Make the symbol?
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope,
Gonna
disappointment,
quickly go
and
through
to symbolize that also the wreath of antlers, because white is the color. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished.
Alright, that's it. Pointless.
This door has been closed.
Alright. I don't think I need to break through the door. Can we go out on the balcony? Oh, here. Oh, is that where we came in? You see? We'll see. Yep, that's where we came in. What is all this? Okay, nothing. New skill point. Should we put it into shivers or should we... Yep, more shiver. Accept. Gonna max this first before we get another skill. More money. Just a door. Rosemary, thyme, and cactus. That door.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Let's see the other room first. Complete silence. Voice from within.
This door is made. Number 28.
Let's see.
No one answered.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sound good?
Tomorrow 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big...
Alright. Oh, so the key is the key into the apartment? What's this door? It's locked. Alright, we are done with the apartment. Let's go talk to that two guy we see on the way. Another loading screen, loading screen, loading screen, loading screen. Do I get DMCA for that? Capcom is gonna DMCA me for the Dango song. What new in my... Oh, postcard. Run, run, Run. With this guy? No? Oh, here, the two guy we haven't talked to.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment,
Gaston?
officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry hard Rene first.
Rene? Alright. Rene.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
That's a good metaphor. The man with a fork in the world of soup.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Concentration.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Should I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Alright, we got 83%. Let's try. Oh, it's a cutscene?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory.
Beautiful.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Wait, why are we... are we gonna do the wrong spot? Taking the surrounding?
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Koistya Miasnok Koistanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, be the bullet. Is he gonna throw it? Yes! No! That's not the way you play.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
That's wait, you call that a success?
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. So goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what? I'm the anchor and alone. I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque? Oh, pétanque, I understand.
No, no you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, Rene. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
This is a success rule?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll try to fix it.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven. when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Rene, I found your card, booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, Rene is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Oh, so he is sick.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing.
Oh.
Just got to cut back on coffee.
He is coughing really bad. So who was working your shift?
No one.
Oh.
The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before Rene. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrart created this job for Rene because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood.
Oh, so he is from the monarchy era? Which one should we do? I think this one, maybe, for the XP. They sound left-wing enough. Really is but one man, we need a program. Get all the energy back in the job market. Keep folks motivated.
Look, officer.
No, it's not.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
But it's not.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps
Do you
my senses
know
sharp.
anything about a man hanging in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals,
And
I have no
most of the
qualms
locals?
about in Martinaise. The union is the law.
But
So
you
can
don't have
really
problem
blame
with
them?
cop?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
That's harsh, inland. You seem to be playing in a crater?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when
This is gonna
communards
be
hijack
another
your country,
exposition?
execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners
The
who brought them
foreigner?
to their knees. We fought valiantly. Two should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Was it the propaganda? Why is she here in Martinaise?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generation.
Martinaise was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition goods first made it.
Blood Ground. You got old Rene going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinaise they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Should I cater to him or get my XP from the left wing? That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over.
Preposterous!
No,
surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn Grand Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Let's just gonna go
Suzerain
finish
is the king.
this.
Has everyone forgotten already?
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger.
Yeah, he's angry because everything is forgotten.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay, gonna go through this real fast.
Ah, yes.
King Philip.
Cocaine. Cocaine.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this...
Oh, old Philip was a
You can't even take responsibility. That's why the Philippian...
I'm satisfied with this.
Of course. Claire.
Philip III was even brought into this world.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
Connect with the Hyrium. What's that about Hyrium? Sound interesting.
It's really not.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects,
right.
Revachol would be a different place if more...
Don't get started up.
The Carabinier.
Right.
Alright, thank you for your time. Can you talk to you now?
I have really... How...
Yes, that's what you need.
Rene. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have a bite of that sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I...
The only one you have.
Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very
That's
good.
not gonna...
You must have other business then?
What do you know about a dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Rene? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrart.
Okay, so you are a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes.
Oh,
Like
so an
an
honorary
honorary
member?
member. I attend meetings and parties.
Oh.
Help with little things. Evrart, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrart keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
Interesting.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrart?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of thing do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinaise and how things are and how they could be. Evrart and I have these long talks.
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Let's say on track here, guy.
On the Union track.
How do you know Evrart?
Everyone in Martinaise knows the Claire brothers.
Oh,
I
taught
taught
them.
these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Alright, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professional.
Can we get the ball back? I don't think it's gonna be possible. No, I don't think so. Here? Hold on.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer?
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Look, bullet holes.
Where? There? Those are old.
Like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution.
Gonna do a quick
Not
run
much.
through of this. Okay, I think. Alright. Alright. I think we are almost finished with the day. Can we talk to the station for something like a background check or something?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up
a
the
pull-out-
radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
This is the firewalker. Reconnect me to the police first.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker. Over.
Can I... Let me run through this.
Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's that to think
You're
about?
going to be looking at a straitjacket.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Nothing.
Understood, sir.
Oh, hello.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
So what option do we have now? We need something to replace the ball by the glow. Investigate apartment 10. Oh, I need to report back to the cleaning lady. Smoker, visit it later. Buy armor piece. Okay, let's get that tape player. What's over here? Oh, the bridge is open.
Evening, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
This is the waterlock on the Martinaise Canal. It has to be the same waterlock Lena mentioned, the one her husband crossed on his expedition.
You say the coast is closed off? This is why Lena's husband hasn't returned.
I haven't seen any cryptologists around here, but sure. If they're on the other side, they're stuck. Like my friend Barry.
We should probably go tell Lena. Take a load off her mind.
Alright. They have some of the salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else.
Right, bye. Can we operate them?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Should I pull it anyway?
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Alright, push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing.
Release it.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright, so Wednesday morning till tomorrow? That's the sign. Alright, let's get that tape player.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape.
Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
I would like to buy back the pin.
Yes, fortunately, I still have it. $3.30 and it's yours.
But I saw it for $3.20.
Yes, you did, but this is how pawn shops make
Alright,
profit.
I'm gonna buy it back.
Here you go, officer. Anything else I can do for you today?
Do you have any recording of the Daqua?
The Daqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds for that matter.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Daqua is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Coldima Daqua hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldima Daqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldima Daqua.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But shh.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
Now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Coldima Daqua. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
So we just slot one help without anything. So how do I buy stuff? Again, I forgot.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves,
there.
and your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel
play
eyes.
it here?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
I want to buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright, we can play it now. Not this one? No, not this one. Interact. This one.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The
Play the
reel.
tape.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that again? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. It also sounds inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is Corty?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Klaasje, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Alright, next thing is to talk to Klaasje. Let's run back to the hotel real fast. Okay, I think I'm gonna talk to Klaasje, and after that I'll probably end the stream. It's almost 4 hours already. Alright, here we go. Some clothing change, electro. I think what I get some more suggestions, fix it, and then talk to her.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
We have listened to the recording. The deceased says he intends to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identified you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Oh, what? And were you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardie Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
What?
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? Here in Martinaise, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Oh. Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardie has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you have some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example...
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Should I start with it? Let's get some basic things first. Where's Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
That's Viagra. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42?
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroke his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You like it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Alright. You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what this means?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It came to me in an occult vision.
Occult vision? Of course. I do not for one moment think it wasn't an occult vision. I do not doubt the signs, but maybe you're interpreting them wrong? He enjoyed life, you see. A little too much, if anything. Up to the point where other people had to pay for it.
Could it be? I'm gonna leave this for later. This kinda hint that she may be the one who killed him. Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. Alright, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind comes through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires.
There's something we have all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin. She agrees.
I don't think I need to say that. Could it be love? That did he mean?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
I think we are finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's return to this later. All right. I think there is some question that I need to ask her when I'm alone, when Kim is not here, but I think I'm gonna leave that for the next stream. Alright, we also need to talk to the Hardie Boy. That will be the first thing we do next stream, so I'm gonna go there and end the stream there. As you can see, my speech is deteriorating after 4 hours of streaming. Alright, this has been fun 4 hours. We got some progress on the Lorry, at least. For the one viewer who stayed throughout the stream, I'm not sure if it's the same person or not. Thank you a lot for staying with me throughout the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay. I will see you again next time. In 2 days, I'll be playing Civilization again. Gonna do a rematch of the Byzantium game. Hopefully I can win this time after some training. Alright, gonna end the stream now. I'll see you later. Have a good day. Bye bye.